What? Hello, everybody. Gosh, been a little bit since we were working on this. Just make sure that my stuff is showing up. Looks like YouTube music is muted. There we go. Hey. Okay. Now that we're actually settled in, we're gonna be working on the Forester some more. And I titled the stream "Wacky 3D stuff" because we are going to be working on this bottom panel here, and it's a tough pose because the staging is kind of difficult. What that means for us is we are going to be doing some 3D poses in this little spot. Because I want to get the perspective correct, and then I also want to get the positioning of Kira and her father on the other side. Because, well, I don't have a reference photo for that. So the best thing we can do is excuse me, create ourselves a 3D pose. Let's get that started then. Okay. 3D drive. Let's do a female figure first. Really. So we have the Now what I really should have done is set this up beforehand. And now we should, I was trying to think of ways to make this easy to look at. Easy to move it around. It's a little awkward when I have to worry about the frame, so let's just get rid of that for now. Well, I'm learning this I'm learning this kind of on the spot, how to set this up. Well, first off, let's make sure this figure is kneeling. Because this is going to be representing Kira. Let's make our screen bigger. There we go. I'm breaking everything. Do we have a thing to... Just be easier if I do this. Have the leg like that. Screw apart. Excuse me. Generally pretty easy just to work with the 3D like this. So why did the other leg do the... Oh, I guess I scooted it back is what... Alright. Torso leaning over. It's the whole body. Yeah, this is the whole body. Have her kneeling. I want to move the camera. Why isn't it? What's it doing that? So weird. I click on this one, and for some reason, it won't let me freaking drag outside of the body for moving the camera around. Instead, it just has me select the other. I wonder if I accidentally toggle the hotkey for that. That's weird. Yeah, I'll just manually move the hands forward. So the last time that we saw Kira with her father, she was kneeling over him with his hand in hers on her cheek. Might need to get a male figure in there already. 3D Dragon figure version 2 male. Alright. Let's get that out of the way so we can at least have the I want to switch which figure I'm selecting. Just by shape. That's not the root transform. Oh, the root transform. She's at least on the ground now. How do I switch figures? Well, no, he's laying on his stomach. So put it on the floor. Threw it on the ground. Wrong transform. We want to scoot him backwards. I also want him to be on the ground completely. And let's see here. Oh, that breaks his neck. Oh, an exciting thing that's happening is there's Final Fantasy Tactics is coming out with a remaster, and that is coming out on the 30th. I'm hoping that I can get Final Fantasy VII finished before that, and then I could probably stream Final Fantasy Tactics on the PC. hoping that I can get this pose just right. Without it looking unnaturally painful. Unfortunately, the shoulder twists funny. It's like I gotta get used to the articulation that the yeah, okay, that's kind of an unnatural pose. Screw that one up. Okay, I need to make sure that I move my camera before I do anything with the figure, with the model, well, with the 3D models. Come on, please. Gosh, sometimes you have to just sort of unwrap the model. Well, I mean, so I don't have to have it completely like 100%, right? Just have to have the basic idea down the ground. I know I've said this before, but I think some of my favorite villains in JoJo are the pillar men. I don't know why. I just love them. I mean, everything about JoJo is fun. It's just like all the characters are just so extra. Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, so he's just kind of like that. Move the camera. All right, where's your root transform? Okay, there we go. She would be right about here. Probably rotate it a bit. And just gotta make sure we make the pose look look comfortable. this around. What would make this even easier to edit is like a orthographic style view, where I could see multiple viewpoints at the same time. Then I'd be more easily able to edit what's going on with the poses rather than having to twist and move my camera all around. Oh, shoot. Oh, but what that does is well, you have to edit different parts of the body at different times. I should have started with the spine because that's where like the main part of the movement is. So in 3D, a thing that you start with is you start with the hips first because the hips are the center of movement for the body. Stupid software. For some reason, it won't let me have the right hand selected and have me move the camera at the same time. When I move my mouse out here, I have to use the tooltip right there. Turn her head just slightly. There we go. All right, that's Ira and the dad. All right, so now what we need to do is put a model out here that represents Arden and his mom. So we add another figure. Thankfully, there are some good things about the 3D poser in Clip Studio. Okay, so we'll have her face, have the mom face like that. You know, actually, I don't remember if I had created a scene, a 3D scene for this. Okay, luckily for the mom, we don't really need to do much, because if we look at the thumbnail, we have Arden in the foreground, and then we have the mom, just the mom's face in the right there, just turning to the side. My goal is for it to show like mainly the pose for Kira and the dad in the background with Arden in front. So like I guess I don't really need to create a pose for Arden, but I want to anyway. So let's put everything back. We'll turn everything back on. Alright. It looks like I need to scoot the character up slightly. There we go. Now we add Arden into the picture. let's put this figure out there. This is a figure with anime proportions. I need to change that to the male figure. There we go. Yeah, towards the middle of the figure would be fine. Okay, now what we do, like I said before, move everything by the hips first. And it's gonna look a little silly. It looks a little silly when we start doing that. One thing I enjoy about 3D is just kind of the silly poses that happens while you're working. All right, get the feet scooted back, and that's. Come on, I want the buttons. There we go. Move the hips forward right there. And no, don't want that movement. We want this movement. Just lean forward. We want the hips to be positioned backward just slightly. Come on. Stupid. So why do I have a... There goes. We should scoot that forward some. Bend the spine forward just a little bit. Alright, now I just need to move the hands forward. Gosh, I really wish there was an orthographic view for these, but we're making do with what we've got. Rotate the arms so that way the elbow is pointed in the proper orientation. Move these kind of together. Like something. I'm just thinking to myself, how this pose would actually work. So the way that I drew it in the thumbnail, Arden's face was close to the mom's face, so I guess that he wouldn't be kneeling. He'd be more on, like, almost like he's on his hands and knees. let's work on that. So that's that sort of a pose then. We're more than halfway there for that type of pose. Let's see here. I wish the root transform wasn't so far away. Okay, where's the... Scoot him over. Now we gotta move the legs around a bit. I should actually rotate directly on the knee rather than using the IK handle. Figuring out 3D poses is an interesting process. Boy. I mean, this sort of thing, this sort of pose isn't like that important. I mean, I can just... So you can arch the back just a bit. I only really need to look at his face and her face. So... Now, am I able to get the type of pose that I want? And geez, they look huge in the background. What? I mean, I guess it's the focal... I mean, the focal point that's being weird about it. So... Oops. Figuring this out as we go... Oh, they have preset angles. Huh, neat. Right, now let's figure out the... That's getting better. Increase the perspective. Alright, well. Just messing with the light. I mean, oh yeah, that's pretty much what we're gonna have to work with. Make sure this is under that layer, and I'm gonna lock it so I don't accidentally. Well, I mean, I could just don't necessarily have to lock it. I think I will anyway. Okay. Well, that's a yeah. That's basically what we'll work with. So now we'll actually start drawing. All right, pencil tool. There we go. What are we looking at time-wise? We're at 39 minutes. Okay. It's funny how the text-to-speech does... I mean, speech-to-text does weird things. Like it made my statement of time-wise being a like it was a proper noun or a program or something. It just capitalized the words and put them together. Time-wise. Oh, now it's separating them. See what we're looking at. Let me see what happens if I can get them to get it to put it together. So what are we looking at time-wise? Yeah, there we go. Oh, silly. I just figured out something I want to do with Arden's pose. So we don't want to edit the camera anymore, but I wanted to put his hands on the ground. Hello, Menamusa. Nice to meet you. I'm working on creating just a 3D reference pose for this difficult shot in my comic right now. But how you doing? What part of the world are you in? Is it morning? Is it evening? What time is it? It's early morning for me here. Let's see, pencil. There we go. Doing good. Thanks for asking. It's currently 5 p.m. Nice. You're at about a 10-hour time difference. So I'm guessing that you're over in the EU, Monomusa. Hello, Dalinat. How's it going today? Yeah, just doing 3D poses for a difficult shot. So that's what I was working on. But now we're actually doing drawing. Middle East stuck here because of work. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, hopefully having me running in the background is gonna make it a little bit better for you. Going all right. What about you in general? Me in general, I'm doing pretty good. Woke up kind of tired this morning. It's one of those nights of sleep where I put, like, the moment my head hit the pillow, that it's like the alarm went off. But yeah, I woke up this morning knowing that I needed to get some work done on the Forester, because remember the last time that I was supposed to do an art stream, I was feeling kind of under the weather. I think it was because I was exhausted after the day that I had with my dad. You know, exhausted in kind of a good way, but I was also feeling kind of sick afterwards. All right, so the dad is over there with. Let's make sure we draw the. Sketches are always a fun thing to get down. And we got the cloak. Do you have such thing as condensed milk over the ocean? Oh, thanks, Monomusa, for the follow. Thank you. That's so fantastic. Have fun lurking. Anyway, Dalinat, that's condensed milk over the ocean. So over. Are you talking about Monomusa over there, or just or me in general? Asking you because mono is not divided. Okay, yeah. I do have condensed milk over here. So we have, well, I know we have sweetened condensed milk, but I don't think we have. Don't know why I used over the ocean. Found it funny. Yeah, we have sweetened condensed milk. Is there like I don't know if there's like a regular condensed milk that isn't sweetened. But yeah, we have condensed milk here. Let's see. Try to draw that. You are talking about the sweet. Okay, yeah, we have sweetened condensed milk here. There's one of my favorite things to make with that is there's a cake called tres leches, and it's a yellow sponge cake, but it's like soaked in milk, cream, and condensed milk. Hence the name tres leches, just 3 milk. It's a super duper good cake. I absolutely love it, and I don't make it very often because when I do, I tend to eat too much of it. Okay, let's see if I can make sense of her. Well, Delana, what about you? Do you have anything? What do you like to make with condensed milk? So I was making a cake with it and probably added too much. So I think it might come out as the cake you mentioned. Well, with a tres leches cake, you bake a normal sponge cake, and if it has to be like, well, it has to be like normal. Man, I'm making a lot of sense right now. So the sponge cake has to be normal. You soak it in the milk after the cake is baked. And if you've added too much liquid to your cake, it's probably going to come out kind of soupy. All right, I think I got. I need to sketch out Kira over here. Thankfully, it doesn't have to be too detailed because she's in the background. It probably won't come out as soup because there are other stuff, but I feel like the bread, I forgot the English word for like layers of bread-like thingies for the cakes, will be too sweet. Lol. Layers of bread-like things. Well, I know there's I mean, you can just call it like a layer cake or something like that. I don't think that there's a. Just a random additional question. Do you have any? Do you have boiled condensed milk here? Because it's quite popular, easy to make at home. Potentially my tier 1 thing to eat. So what I think over here they would call it evaporated milk. And yeah, I've used that for things. There's there's an American dish that's it's called biscuits and gravy. I think over in the EU they would call what we would call biscuits here, they would be called like scones over there, I think. So what it is, it's a scone, and you make a sausage gravy, and you eat those together. And I use evaporated milk to make that. Okay, we got the basic pose for Kira down. And okay, and then we got to draw the mother. I mean, the mother, she's just unconscious. I didn't really design the mother very well. I didn't really design her. Just make sure we have at least the eye line, and then got the nose. And then I got to do Arden's fingers. Okay, now that we got the basic sketches down, I can. Oh, I wish father's head was appearing, so he's like right, like something like that, or would at least. Please make it look a little less funny, a little less weird. Okay, let's see how we can get this all translated into some like actual characters, you know? Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. What did I have his facial expression look like? He is sad. Okay. Well, we'll make him sad. And that eye's a bit large. It's So let's do that. Figure this out. I really need to work on a less confusing way to construct character poses. Now we can do that, and less confusing way, maybe doing a photo of needed pose in real life and then draw on it. That would be ideal. More often I should be doing that. It has its problems, but I like that if you made a mistake, it's your mistake in posing. Yeah, exactly. What I mean by less confusing is like I have all these like extra markings which can get in the way of being clear with what is going on with the character poses. Sometimes I accidentally draw a bit too much information, and that makes it difficult for me to kind of make sense of where everything is. Oh, bonk. Just bonk the microphone, why don't I? And make that leg a little bit bigger. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Let's see, what do we have for that? I don't want to ask for spoilers and stuff, but will your rabbit / hare, I don't know, character appear in the story, like in a crowd for for filling it or anything random? Possibly. Actually, I'm like considering putting Strathmore in his own story. I think it'd be kind of fun to do that. So like a story that I have like planned way later is it's kind of like well, I don't know if you're familiar with a anime series called .hack. It's a series about people inside of a video game. It's kind of like I guess you could say it's like Sword Art Online, but .hack came out many years before Sword Art did. In fact, when Sword Art Online had come out, I was excited for it because I was like, oh, it's just like this other anime that I like called .hack. But anyway, it's basically there's a massive MMO that people play that's also virtual reality, and I was thinking that inside that type of a game that the characters would be their character avatars would basically be furries. And so I was gonna have my avatar here be in that. I don't know if it's gonna be the main character or if he would be just like in the background as kind of a cameo. But yeah, I would definitely put my rabbit character into those types of stories. Stretch out just a little bit. Barely familiar with any anime, but thanks for the explanation and interesting future. Yeah, you're welcome, definitely. I appreciate questions like that, because I like to talk about things that, I've, that I enjoyed in the past. Okay, and for the mother's, like, hairstyle, I'm gonna pull up a reference on my PC really fast. Just in the meantime, though, I should... Did I save that pose? I don't think I did. I wonder if I can even find it again. That's a good question. I could probably just make something up for hairstyle. The hard part comes with being consistent with with what I've designed. I mean, so the mother, she's not gonna be like a participant in this story. She's just, unfortunately, this character is more of a prop than anything. Probably the last shot with that she'll be in the last panel that she'll be in the story. Because I didn't write anything for the mother, actually. So originally in the story, the father and mother characters weren't even going to show up. But as I did some rewrites, it became more beneficial to have flashback with them inside of it than anything. Yeah, I know it's too bad, but she's not that important for this story. I don't like doing that to characters. Yeah, like I was saying, like originally the father and mother weren't even gonna show up in the story, and I was rewriting some of the sections of it. And it became necessary to have them in a flashback. And the mom doesn't really say anything in the flashback. She's unfortunately already dead, and the father over there is dying, and that's part of the drama that happens between Arden and Kira, the two siblings. Okay, let's get Kira. Let's draw Kira into the picture. I mean, at least I get a bit of screen time, better than being only mentioned by others. Yeah, I mean, it just kind of depends on what the purpose of they serve in the story. Because like in the original story for the Forester, she was the parents, like Kira was you've read the beginning. She mentions them and how she wants to be like them and feeling like they had all the answers and they were good at their job and all that, and so in the original story, Arden was going to use the tree to resurrect them, and the story was kind of about Kira letting them go and not just kind of accepting her role as the next Forester rather than trying to cling to the past. She's let's see what's a good way to put it. Like she's learning how to want to do things on her own terms rather than because somebody else is telling her to do it. That's like the big part, the big lesson in this story, so to speak. Let's see if I can draw this in an okay way. She's in the background, and I don't need to do too many details, but we need to at least be able to see that that's her. Ears, or just one ear. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good for, like, the sketch. Okay, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break and stretch out, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. I require your identification! That's what you get for being underage.
Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, though? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tonberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slating all of them. We're only doing a Tonberry genocide. I remember playing War. Selfie, you could be terrifying. First talking about skinning the Moomba, and now saying that War is your favorite game. I think he's weak to water. I can't remember what Earth Magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on him. Pay for your crimes. Die. Way to go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Well, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up. What do? You win this game, I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No rain? And now no more candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we're advancing the plot. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody. Sorry that you got tortured. I won't be able to find out because Odin is interrupting us. Yes, we need to fight those things. So that cat on the right is the one that has the... Hi, Odin. You were just here. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin! Alright, so we want Quistis to be... No! Odin! I think if we taste the walls, they taste like rock candy. Big old rainbow sherbet walls. I think we got him. There we go. I don't know if this lady has anything good. Cards? 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 Play cards? Play cards? 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 Oh, hey, look. We can get haste from this guy. Did I not? Oh my gosh, I forgot to set her abilities again. We'll just have to deal with it. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens when Quistis decides to use Quake on things. Where is it? Holy shit! Oh, there's big bullet marks all over the wall. There's the funny explanation for what's going on right there, and then there's a dark reason for it. I guess I'll leave you to decide which one's which. Okay, you want another one? Be happy, dude. We're making you rich, even though we're robbing you of your cards. Because, you know, a jailbreak should be profitable, right? It's the mean guy. You know, he's the mean guy because it says he's the mean guy. It's the mean guy again. Yo, who do you think you are? Yeah, you big meanie. Stop that. He's so mean. Yeah, because he's the mean guy. Didn't you read his name? Running in circles. Delete it with death. Or we can just knock it down. I'm not sure if we have the... Oh, I forgot to look in the other... I do. Yeah, we'll play cards. Did I go the wrong way? I might have. Nope, I didn't go. Oh, I did go the wrong way. guess if I yell at him, he does less. It must be. I've been yelling at him this entire time.
Where? Let's get back to drawing these things. Do. Just opening my reference sheet here. There's I found some images that I want to save. Anyway, I need to draw out we need to have a bit of a background that's to be drawn in this frame. So let's get that started. Make sure I have a separate folder in my document for that. Okay, so last we saw them, they were on basically on a path. It was let's make sure we have the. How about we don't have the ground layer that's showing up? Oh, it's locked. No, I want them unlocked. Okay, let's see if there's a way to have the perspective the ground layer to show up on this. Is there an option in the 3D thing to show me the ground layer? Because that'd be awesome. Well, I don't think there is, so. So I'll just lock that layer and turn it off for now. Because I think I had the horizon line. The horizon line is like somewhere around here. And there's a path that winds off that way. All right, so let's turn off the layer with Kira and Arden on it, and just focus on the layer with just focus on our background layer. Yeah, something like that. Now, the town is off to the left over that way, but when we're looking forward this way, try to think of what I want to put in that spot. Just more trees, just, you know, more forest, more whatever. Let's take a look at what I have. I have a few images I use for reference for backgrounds and things. So I'm going to pull that up and take a look at what those have, and get a bit of inspiration, I guess. Well, I suppose what I can put in the background is, I mean, so the horizon line is right there, and man, creativity is tough, yo. Let's pull up another source of inspiration. So I mentioned that one of my favorite artists, his name is Carl's Dalmo, and they did a bunch of artwork for Cult of the Lamb, if you've played that video game, and like, sorry, Donna, just saw your stuff. Like, but before the music was going quiet on BRB screen, and now it's blasting. I'll fix the audio levels. Well, hopefully the music isn't too loud. I mean, in my OBS settings, it's showing up as quieter than, well, at least quieter than my voice. Well, anyway, as I was saying, Carl's Dalmo, he was an artist that did a bunch of illustrations for Cult of the Lamb, and I found his artwork on Twitter back in the day, and it just kind of has the sort of fun vibes that I want to include in my own artwork. Let's see, image boards. No, not that one. Carl's Dalmo. There he is, characterdesignreferences.com. What I want to find is, I want to find an image that has... Okay, that's a good one. There's an image that I found that has a big landscape in the background. But the thing is, from our perspective, we're looking close to the ground, so I don't need to have a huge sweeping landscape. Well, anyway, let's at least get something put in there. I mean, I can just put more trees. It's a little bold.
Alright, let's put a few just kind of triangles in here just to indicate the trees that I'm going to put in here. Then have some other triangles in the background as just to indicate some bits of depth. How does he do the bottoms of the trees is my question. My next question, at least. Scroll through the image boards. He kind of does a similar thing that I do. Need some variation in the shape sizes and all that, because if we have everything be the same size, it just makes the image look kind of dull. And we can have a shape like that. That looks pretty nice. Okay. Alright, we got the starts of those shapes. And let's just add some variation again. The problem that I'm having right now is all those layers of the trees appear to be kind of on the same height. And I just guess we'll make do with what is in there. And just erase this stuff right there. Just to clean up the sketch a bit more before we even start thinking about doing line art. The song that's playing right now, I found that song once when I was learning about a really large battle that had happened in the game EVE Online. If you're familiar with that, game, in that game, there was a really large battle that took place between several different factions. Well, and
someone took the recorded footage of that battle and put this song that you're hearing to that, and I kind of liked it, so I saved that song to my inspiration playlist. So the story that I talked about earlier, where it's takes place inside of an MMO, I want to show how a game with infinite freedom can actually go, and I take some inspiration from some games in real life. EVE Online is one of them, because in the outside of some of the safe zones, the players are running everything, and there's some really interesting politics and things that goes on out in those minimal security areas. Well, not minimal securities. They have no security, and so like no moderation or anything. In EVE Online, they refer to those sections as nullsec, because in universe there are sections of the game, places in the game that an in-game faction polices the area, and in the nullsec areas there is no NPC police force to take care of any hostile players. So what happens is that these player-run organizations start popping up, and they're pretty much free to do whatever they want. So anyway, for the story where it takes place inside of an MMO, I want to take inspiration from EVE Online on how players start running their own organizations inside of a game. And other places that I take inspiration for that is, I think about other places where there's a minimal amount of rules and a minimal amount of moderation. There's a server in Minecraft that's called 2B2T, and that is also another place where there are player-run organizations, and there are basically no rules, and there's infinite freedom. And that's a place that I take some inspiration for this MMO setting that I want to build up. Okay, well, let's put some rocks on the ground, because I need to make sure I know where the parents are. That way I don't draw more detail than I have to. Put a little section of moss on the ground, I guess. And then I just want to break up. Just want to break up the broad, flat areas with something that, so that way the eye has something to try to shoot between, and that way it's not so boring. I know right now it looks like a whole bunch of noise, but really I have some sort of a method to the madness. And so like over in this section right here, we'll just have, oops, wrong button. We'll just kind of texture it with the paintbrushes. We won't have any sort of lines. Right, let's start on doing some line art for the comic. So we got
we got sketches down, and we got, well, I copied this top panel I copied from a previous page. Lines, there we go. Go to the Tsuke pen. Oops. Go back down here. Make sure we lock the transparency, make it blue. Go ahead, 25 as the... Yeah, that's a good color. I mean, like, not a good color, a good line weight. For how I do my line art, I like to reference what's done in Kingdom Hearts for its official artwork. So that's why I have like these really thick, chunky lines. I noticed that a lot of other artists will, for their line art, they'll vary the transparency on the line weight, and so I don't generally do that. And also other artists like to color in their lines, and I'm also not the type that does that. Oops. Take down the line weight so we can do the details inside the face. Gosh, I need to get this cut. This one needs to be right there. There we go. Actually, what we'll do is we'll like to have a decent taper at the end of my line. How does that look?
Okay. Right, and now we're gonna do the line art down in this panel. Bring back the characters really quick. And remove that background. Okay, new vector layer. $25 is a little thick. Okay. Lock the transparency of this layer, make them blue. And we can start doing line art for this one. Okay. I think I've actually changed the aspect ratio of the brush tip thickness. What does that do? Actually, I kind of like that. Let's see, though. I want to change. I'm changing the curve on that. Okay, you have to bear with me for a moment. I'm going to be in the in this subtool details, and it's not going to be showing up on the screen. But I mean, you could see my mouse moving around. Let's take a look. First shape, first tip. Well, I think this is actually a good, I might need to turn off the taper, though. What happens if I do that? Let's take a look at that. Let's see how I feel about this for a minute. Might have to make the pen size larger, though. No, actually. I think I need to change the... change the way that this works. Five. What if I was to change the brush size settings? It almost makes it like a calligraphy brush. Pressure. So this helps a lot with my, like the start of my lines. So that way there's a taper there. Kind of like that, actually. Okay, we're gonna start again. That feel. That makes it awkward. Yeah, there we go. That's more of a line that I want. Right. What if I turned up the taper at the end? It's we'll see how that feels for a little while, and if I need to change it, I will. Clean this line up a little bit. It's kind of thick.
the game War of the Lions was very, very good, and I'm really excited for the remaster that's coming out. It's coming out on the 30th, and as I kind of said, as I said a little bit earlier, I hope that I can get through Final Fantasy VII, and then then after Final Fantasy VII, we can do War of the Lions. Or there's a possibility that I might do that on my own. I find myself getting like really itchy to continue playing Final Fantasy VII, but since I'm streaming it for y'all, it's I hold off on that so that way you're able to be there for it. It actually might not be a good idea to do the thickness setting with brush size. Instead, what I think I need to do is change the pen pressure so that way when I start drawing it's really thin, then as I do normal pressure it gets thicker. It's just finding the right curve to how I do my lines. Okay, we're gonna take another 5-minute break and I'll be right back. What? And it hurts for decent damage too, it's crazy. Whoa, did it just... Did it just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can card this thing. I require your identification! Ah. It dies! That's what you get for being underage. Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, Zell? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tomberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slating all of them. We're only doing a Tomberry genocide. I remember playing War. Sophie, you could be terrifying. First talking about skinning the Moomba, and now saying that War is your favorite game. I think he's weak to water. I can't remember what Earth Magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on him. Pay for your crimes. Die. Way to go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Oh, what? Let go. I said let go. You know, I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up. What do? You win this game, I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No ring? No more candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. Yeah, you and me both, soldier. Alright, finally we're advancing the plot. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody, and sorry that she got tortured. I won't be able to find out because Odin is interrupting us. Yes, we need to fight those things. So that cat on the right is the one that has the... Hi, Odin. You were just here. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin. All right, so we want Quistis to be. No, Odin. I think if we tasted the walls, they taste like rock candy. Big old rainbow sherbet walls. I think we got him. There we go. I don't know if this lady has anything good. Cards? 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 Play cards? Play cards? 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 Oh, hey, look. You can get haste from this guy. Did I not? Oh my gosh, I forgot to set her abilities again. What is it to deal with it? Wah. I'm back. I'm gonna start the song over because it's like one of my favorite pieces from Expedition 33. Ah. All right.
That line's a little thick. Alright, now I'm going to turn down the line thickness so that we can draw the draw Kira's dad. There we go.
keep wanting to like crouch inward in order to just draw these lines. I know I can zoom in further, but it's like more beneficial if I stay zoomed out as much as I can. I think it's all the line art we need for the characters. Just doing a once over, just checking to see if there's anything that needs to be filled in. Okay, that one's done. So then what we need to do now is we need to do the line art for the background, and keep the line weight to 15 pixels, and so lock the transparency of that. New vector layer. Okay, I mean this one should go by quickly. just realized that I had a couple of late library books to take back. I'm gonna be doing that later today. But I just immediately had that thought and just kind of groaned to myself from that. Because I meant to take them back yesterday because they were overdue. Well, not overdue yesterday. They're overdue now. Have to pay some fines. I don't think that the fines are too bad for my library, but we'll see how things go. I wonder if I enable sharp angles, if that'll help me out. It kind of does. Alright, now we gotta do the background trees. Oh, the background trees. Excuse me. Okay, let's fill these in. Now we gotta just make sure our reference layers are selected. That one's colored in, so I don't need to do that. There's one layer up at the top that I ought to select for my reference layers for filling in colors, but I don't need to because it's already fully drawn. I think that's it. Okay, let's pull up our mapping pen, which we use for fills. Forester background. Let's see. I think I use this one for flats. There we go. Actually, I can't remember what I used for the ground color. So this one, I think it was that one. Alright, one thing I need to do really quick is I need to put a layer on top of everything. That allows me to see the values that I've put down. Because what value means how bright and dark something is. And I need to make sure I have something to check that. Because when everything is very similar in their value, then they just kind of blend together. Doing a very subtle trick right now, which is basically painting like a darker gradient on sections of the background, so that way the background feels less flat. Hey there, Blarg. How's it going? I'm painting a background right now. I'm just kind of doing a subtle bit of airbrushing just to break up the big surfaces so that way they don't feel as flat, and just kind of helps add some interest to the background. Something else I should do is I should put one of those. Excuse me. Right, now we should set up our shading layers.
Oh wait, not quite yet.
We need to make some of the sections and the trees out there be darker. No, I saturated that too much. Looks good. I'm getting ready for work call in a bit. Okay, cool. Thank you for the compliments. I'm gonna be adding some more textures and things to it in a short bit. I'm also just I'm figuring out how much I want to add to this piece because it's not a very important background, so I don't need to add a lot of detail to it. It just needs to get the point across of just where the characters are. Okay, let's see, I need another different type of paintbrush. What was this guy again? Oh yeah. So we'll take some of that. Maybe not that one. I realized that I hadn't changed my currently working on panel in the stream overlay. I'm gonna change that real fast. Let's There we go. I prepare so much for these streams. It's embarrassing when things go wrong. What did I have for the color of the pants she was wearing here? Well, let me take a look. I'm gonna pull over my prior pages. It was a similar brown color. Okay. 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 Fill in everything. Hopefully that fills in all the gaps. I'll double check on a few spots. I mean, for the most part, I think we're pretty good. We'll have to clean up a few areas, but it's to be expected. Okay, now, how well do they fit in the background? We have to see. Wow, these are the same value. Okay, other than that, let's see how dark that is. So Kira needs to stick out just a little bit more. Father, he sticks out on the ground well enough. Arden, well, let's zoom way out. He's doing fine. So I think that we... Oh, wait a minute. Well, we will need to have Arden. We will need to... have the characters get separated from the background a bit more in terms of like with their lighting. So luckily, we can have rim light on them that will put them in kind of a halo on parts of them, so that way they stick out more. And we'll get to that in a moment. We're now 3 hours into everything, so I'm going to take another break, and I will be right back, and we'll start shading this. We'll start shading this panel.
We're under tight security now. Don't be walking about. Yeah, sure you're on tight security. That's how we were able to steal the uniforms and find an ID card lying around and just get inside them like a top secret military base. Not a single brain cell. Oop, haven't touched it. Well, a third time's gotta work. Okay, come with me, Squall. Googie is sad. We wish we could pet the dog. He's so sad. Come on, cheer up. Be happy. I'm sad too now. Park in the Ragnarok is fun. We just got a parallel park between the two cliffs. Back and forth. Back and forth. Not that. Nope, not that. Because you're not worth our time. Don't thrust into Renoa. Rude. There we go. And they're kind of silly with their abilities. Like this ability right here. Watch. Turn small into a basketball. What? All the way around. And it hurts for decent damage too. It's crazy. Whoa. Did it remove everything from Zell? Why didn't it Wait, no. I'm dumb. I just did that. Sometimes I'm just a dumbass with myself. I'm gonna kill the water by stabbing it. Alright, let's see if we can carve this thing. I require your identification! Ah. It dies! That's what you get for being underage. Man, this really pisses me off. Are you the original Star Walker, Zell? Because you're not. The original Star Walker is in another game. I don't know why none of the Tonberries want to come out. I mean, we're only slaying all of them. We're only doing a Tonberry genocide. I remember playing War. Selfie, you could be terrifying. First talking about skinning the Moomba, and now saying that War is your favorite game. I think he's weak to water. I can't remember what Earth magic is weak to. Your heels can't scare me. I am overpowered. You fool! I don't use magic on you. Pay for your crimes. Die. There you go, Squall. That was awesome. Squall, that was so cool. Thanks, man. Well, what? Let go. I said let go. I keep looking at that barricade that's between the stairs and the way up? What do? You win this game, I'll add something special to that thing for you, but I charge 3,000 gil per game. Yeah, let's play cards while we're escaping prison. Let's do it. You, don't just stand there. Get back to your station. Oh, what the heck? Is this the right train? Y'all like my mook voice? What am I gonna do? No rain? And I'm gonna work candlelight dinner. I'm never gonna be able to get married. You and me both, soldier. Right, finally we heard bouncing applause. Sorry, Squall, we were downstairs playing cards with somebody. Sorry that you got tortured. I won't be able to find out because Odin is interrupting us. Yes, we need to find those things. So that cat on the right is the one that has the... Hi, Odin. You were just here. We want to fight these guys, and we want Quistis to be the one that does the first strike. No, Odin! Alright, so we want Quistis to be... No! Odin! You think if we taste the walls, it tastes like rock candy? Big old rainbow sherbet walls? I think we got him. There we go. I don't know if this lady has anything good. Cards? 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 Play cards? Play cards? 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 Oh, hey, look. You can get haste from this guy. Did I not... Oh my gosh, I forgot to set her abilities again. What is the deal with it? Alright, let's get out of here. Okay, I'm curious to see what happens when Quistis decides to use Quake on things.
What? Why does the chin of a lion character look like a really sad smile?
Yeah, really sad frown. But that when we do shading on those on the character, it'll look a lot less like a smile, and your mind will start to see it as it's the underside of their head. Okay, what was I doing? Right. We need to start our start doing shading. Let's get my layers made for that. Alright, set that to overlay. Then we do a new layer under that. Set that to multiply. SH1. Clip that together. I'm gonna turn off the background for a moment. Like that. And then we do this. And we do that. So that way we can't accidentally color outside of the... See? We can color inside all of it all we want, but I won't go outside the lines with those settings I put in there. Okay. I kind of have to remind myself to slow down with these different phases, because whenever I speed up, it always looks weird.
Oops.
Okay, well, there we go. Just have to make sure that the characters stick out from the background a bit. And we can double check that again with using our black and white layer. We just need to make sure that everything is clear. That's the thing that I like to try and focus on, at least a little bit. Okay, now let's go up to this layer real fast and get this colored in. Excuse me. Do the shading trick like I do. Since we got a close-up on his face, I suppose I should color in his eyes. Alright, starting at the top. Kind of like this. Have ourselves a highlight at the bottom. Then dark area for pupils. I like to flip the canvas when I do the eyes because my hand likes to cover up sections of the canvas where I'm trying to look and compare the two. Now this frame needs a background. We're just gonna do the screen tone thing. Let's make the tones tiny though. Sorry if this hurts your eyes for a minute. Let me do a gradient layer below that. Layer. New layer. Not a vector layer. Layer, new layer, gradient. And that for now. And I hate how it does a thing across the whole entire canvas. But, I mean, what can I do? I put these things in their own folder below everything. Can I colorize that? Oh, I can. Don't want it though. Let's see. The color of this frame's background. Should be something like that. Maybe not so. Not so. Alright, this is the flash. This is a flashback, so it needs to be black for the background. Oh, but it actually needs to be. It actually needs to be a gradient. Okay, well, we'll do a new gradient layer. Layer, new layer, gradient. That's not the one that I want. I want to take a look at the prior episode and see what that has in it, so I can get an idea of what I want to do with the color of the background. Alright, so the prior page looks like this. And so we're going from that page to this one, which we're going to reuse the panel that we had done in that final bit of that episode to open up this next spot. Okay, what's the next? So the next page is gonna have a bunch of different panels. So I'm just thinking about what I'm gonna do from this panel here, because he's gonna be... So Arden's gonna be turning and looking towards Kira. Oh yeah, we need to have the staff on the ground somewhere. I need to look at earlier, even earlier panels and get an idea where that is again. Like episode 15. Okay, so it's nearby. It's supposed to be like right next to him, right there. Oh, and I need to put shadows on the ground because they don't look like they're existing in the same space as the background yet. That's an important part. Alright, so under the characters. Excuse me. Let's make sure we got that. You know, it's appropriate that we're listening to a song from Expedition 33 when I'm drawing a sad scene. Though I think that the it looks like the music software in my OBS overlay is not displaying the correct album art for some reason. That's pretty silly. wonder if it just doesn't have the... No, it has it. Okay. Well, I'm willing to listen to it again. Okay, I just need to I'm just figuring out the logistics of having Arden's head turn. I think that what I'm going to be doing is probably just deleting all the lines and the flat colors of his of his head, so that way I can redraw the head looking towards Kira over there. Oh yeah, and I need to not forget to draw the staff on the ground. Now let's turn the background off for a moment. Maybe not have the staff in the background. Maybe just right here. Or even no, it could be behind Kira. Actually, I do need the backgrounds turned on, and let's see how we can put this in the background. Okay, and the lines layer. Okay, now I can turn the background off. I need to have the background off so that way I can draw this staff just fine. Might scoot that up a bit. And I also have to keep in mind the perspective of the scene. Might be more squished, actually. Kind of like that, actually. That's kind of weird. Let's make sure this staff is filled in. All right, and do that. And then in the drop shadow layer, I think I need to make some lines a bit thinner on the... Okay, I think that is fine. Okay. Well, there we are. We got this panel done. Let's get the next one started, at least. So that's just gonna involve me getting the rectangle tool, make sure that the grid is available for snapping, and let's see, something else. Oh, no, that's not it. Here we go, it's page 2 of the comic. Let's get the panels set up. I need to get rid of that. From this thing, I need to copy this frame 3. Copy, edit, paste. I'm just gonna scoot it up here. Actually, what we're gonna do is we're gonna draw this frame, and we're gonna do kind of the same trick where we're gonna copy it over. That way we can get the. We don't have to do too much effort. Looks like we can do that like twice. So we only need to draw basically 2 frames. It's gonna be nice. It'll allow us to have a lot of speed in terms of making this page. And that's what I keep saying is the part of the challenge with comics is you gotta decide how much work you want to really put into the comic. And any sort of time saver we can do, I make sure. Well, I welcome it. I try and seek them out. Frame 2. This one's titled frame 3. Just scoot things down so that way they're below the sketch, like the thumbnail layer. Okay, let's figure out Arden's art first. He's looking at Kira in this case. Turn off the background for now. Now what we need to do is select each of the let's make sure I've got the right ones. Yep. And we're going to take the lasso tool, just kind of go through all of it. And bam, he has no head. And I do want to turn the sketch layer back on, because this layer will allow us to have a reference for where we want to put where we want to put his head when he's looking towards Kira. Once we just titled SK2, just rename the first sketch layer SK1. It's kind of funny. This looks like I just put a sticker of a head on top of him instead of actually deleting all the other parts of all the other parts of the layer. Okay, well let's actually get started drawing that. Of a pencil pixel width of looks like 10 pixels. So I had a friend who thought that this was the theme for The Exorcist. And when he did that, and I was really thinking about this song, I'm like, oh my gosh, it kind of is. The Exorcist is a great film, by the way, if you ever wanted to watch that. Alright, so... See how much of this drawing I can get sketched out before time is up today. Turn off the flat colors for a minute. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Trying to just eliminate any tangents. That's just what a tangent is. It's just when when lines converge and then they merge into, it feels like they merge into one shape. Okay, well, we got the start of the next panel. I'll start it up. So, thanks everyone for coming in. I'm also thank you, Mono Musa, for the follow today. Now let's find someone to send you off to raid. Let's see what we got here today. Clear dashboard. That's not the button I want to push. All right, raid channel. Let's see. Who am I following is on? Who am I following that is online today? Oh, wow. Super Eye Patch Wolf is online right now. That's pretty cool. Super Eye Patch Wolf does a lot of, he's kind of a horror gamer. He likes to go to like independent, he likes to play independent horror games instead of anything like super mainstream. Though I wonder if OK Donuts would be fine with us sending things over to him. He's also a fun streamer. Actually, let's send you over to Donuts. He's a good guy. All right. Yeah. Thank you everyone for dropping in, dialing out. Thank you, Blarg as well, and then Mono Musa for the follow today, and anyone else who had popped in. And have fun over in Donuts stream. 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, dramatic music. Alrighty, y'all. Have a good day.